There's a rub which might just replace pills.
You have certain knowledge.
Sport wagon.
What we do. So we have public floors and of course
Tuesday, a special 3-hour world premiere. Michael.
There's a rub which might just replace pills.
You have certain knowledge.
Sport wagon.
what we do. So public floors
A special 3-hour world premiere. Michael.
There's a rub which might just replace pills.
So did I ever tell you the story about...
You have certain knowledge.
pork wagon.
Bob's two main attributes: a loud voice.
We have what we do.
That was a weird transition there. I thought it was gonna fade back up, but it. Whatever. Whatever. All right. It's another Saturday. That means it's time for Just Drawin. And today, boy, have I got some stuff to draw. What's up? $4.99. My nose is itchy. It's always fun. So man, I always forget what I haven't shown since like last week. But I know this week I got a lot of stuff. I did a lot of stuff. So without further ado, let's pause the music there. Let's play the latest animatic for the Halloween 20 and 24. Oh fuck, I forgot to change the fucking thumbnail. Shit. I made a new one. I forgot to upload it. All right. I appreciate the help there. $4.99. That is unacceptable on my part. Can I do that? Fucking who cares? Okay. How are people gonna know this is live? This episode, actually, I taped it last week, and I'm playing this. We're playing a pre-recorded edition of the show. So, all right. So, probably the biggest thing I did this week was get a whole bunch of voice acting done. So, I enrolled the help of my sister Willow to voice the pumpkin farmer. And I'm voicing the evil scarecrow, a bunch of the pumpkins, and I've got some other. Might have some people lined up for the bunch of the different pumpkin voices and stuff like that. If you're still interested, if anyone's still watching this and interested in voicing pumpkin, just email me at ctblake96@gmail.com. Say like, just put in the subject, I want to be a pumpkin, and I'll know what you mean. So, I'll know. All right, let's play this fucking thing.
They're gone. was walking back from the store with some Halloween treats for the babies when I noticed none of them were in their beds. I knew something was terribly wrong, so I went searching for them by the old barn. I looked out one of those windows and saw that scarecrow peering out from inside. I tried prying the doors open, but he had already barricaded himself inside. Why? Why would he take them? They loved playing with him. Y'all help save him? Oh, thank you.
All right. Pay attention, you little bastards. Hey, quiet. No one's leaving this barn until my hat gets fixed. So, if you all just listen, we can get this over with. Now, if you look at the screen here... Huh? Hey, don't do that. Yes, I'm talking to you. Get down from there. Hey! Oh, the hell with it. Time for plan B. Okay, everybody in. This is all your fault, you know.
That part still gets me.
Anyone else want to become pumpkin pie? Huh? Who the hell are you? How did you get in here? You want some candy or something? Tonight is Halloween, right? Or was it tomorrow? No, it is tonight. Oh! Okay. You kids had your fun. Now let me out of here.
Hello? Is everyone okay? You kids are incredible. I don't know what I would have done without your help tonight. Really. What's that? Y'all made something? Well, let's see what it... Oh. You guys are just so sweet. Isn't that just the cutest? Okay, friends, why don't you go play with Mr. Scarecrow some more? Here, take these.
Candy!
I was planning on giving them to the babies, but I think they already got their Halloween treat.
All right. So what's that? 5 minutes? No big deal. Fuck. All right. So still a lot of stuff I need to fix. The voice acting still needs some more passes there. Yeah, I got a title card. I feel like I've been watching too many Wes Anderson movies recently. Just like a smash cut to a giant title card there. But I am using this title card for a reason. I want to break up that time pass between this shot here and then when the kids show up. Yeah, it's 5 fucking minutes. So we gotta just start cutting stuff. shave off every fucking second of this thing. Now, fortunately, the flashback sequence will be told in like a slideshow. Oh yeah, every year I do this, and I end up just trying to make some gargantuan animation thing, and it just how do you do these? How do you make animation? So with flashback. The flashback starting around here. That's like minute 8. So almost a full minute. Oh my god. So almost a minute. About a minute will just be a kind of slideshow. And I got like a certain idea in mind for how I'm gonna like present that. If you've ever heard of a magic lantern, they're I'll probably they're an old kind of I don't know what like they're one of the earliest kind of forms of a projector, I guess. Yeah, it's light emitting from kind of like they came out in the late 1800s or something, early mid 1800s, 1800s, and they were. Anyway, I'm getting off. That's a whole different whatever. For your convenience, I will try to not distract you with. Oh no, I am undistractable. I mean, you know, have you watched these live streams? I get so much done in these. Yeah, today might be a not a whole lot of talking, but a whole lot of me scrubbing through this and then flipping back to like I've got let's see. I made a progress tracker for all these shots. The mouse is out, so I will shut down that camera for now. But we got a total of 69 shots. Fucking nice. That is too perfect. I guess 70 if you include credits, but yeah, pretty damn good. Oh god. Oh no, we got okay. I removed this shot here. I like how it's like redacted or something. It's been censored out. There's 2 shots that I've taken away, but there's gonna be it's gonna be more. There's always more shots than you expect, because you end up with like inserts you gotta add. So yes, so I guess yeah, the credits. Yeah, I guess it depends on how detailed you're involved you want the credits to be. Like, you want full on like Pixar credits, they're all animated and everything, or just white text on a black background. So I guess oh shit, okay, so loud. So this shot here, I was planning on having the kids like, let's get the music back on okay. They're going to be kind of like all excited about, you know, showing off their candy to each other. You know, like the one of the, you know, like, I got this one, and everyone's like, whatever, I got this one, and then they get interrupted by it when they hear the pumpkin farm in the background. But because they get candy at the end and it's like a big deal, I guess. Like, I want to change their expressions here to like they're disappointed as they look in their bags and there's jack shit in there. You know, kind of a small detail, but if you saw their expressions here and then she looks in the bag and she's like, she's smiling at, looking at her empty bag of candy, like, what is wrong with her? Just wanted to kind of clarify that, I guess. What else did I want to do? There's a lot of pacing issues. I feel like we're kind of running through things too quickly in some spots. Yeah, here I'm gonna add. I need to add more kind of insert shots of the scarecrow reacting. So in between. Oh, and also, oh fuck, there's another fucking shot. There's another. I want to have a shot of like right after this shot. I keep saying shot. It'll cut back to the pumpkins, and they are all looking at these pumpkins goofing off here, and then they all disperse. You know, like, oh, it's time to play. You know, and then they run off, and then so that's how we get to like these this kind of montage of he eats the candle and spits it out. It's lit. This pumpkin's like on TV or something. I don't fucking know. I don't know. And then I keep forgetting to add another shot of this shot again. We're gonna cut back to this shot with, but there's like several more pumpkins that are chewing on the screen. And then we cut back to the scarecrow and he loses it. And hell with it. And happens to have this giant mulcher behind the, you know, behind the. Make sure volume is okay. Behind the screen, they all happily hop in to the mulcher. I honestly don't know how I'm going to animate all these pumpkins. I'm thinking of like hand animating a few of the ones in front, and then for the rest I can copy and paste a bunch of them, and then kind of I'd either hand animate them in After Effects, like I would use like puppet animation, or if I really need to get these shots done, like I'll oh man, what if I could use like a particle effects thingy in After Effects? That might be something. What's up, BuzzTunes? High quality headquarters. I responded to your email, by the way. You know, happy to have you interested in the shots, in the pumpkin voices. Just playing some wacky music here. Oh really? Here, I'll read your email on stream here. Oh, it's actually right there. Let's move that away. Let me share your IP address and your social security number. Plan on getting it done today or tomorrow. Hell yeah! I'm excited to hear it. That's fine. I was gonna ask another question, but it's not a big deal. Alright, so what is my plan for today? What am I actually gonna draw? It's called Just Drawin', so I gotta just draw something. Let's open up Toon Boom here. Which one of these shots should I start with? I got a few of them here. I think I've been working on 33. What's an easy one? I like to start animating, when I start animating a big project, I like to start with the easy shots first. And usually the ones in the middle of the video or animation, because people tend to only remember the beginning and end of a video or a movie or whatever it is. Like, it's just, you could sometimes hide some of the shittier shots in the middle of the animation. So, oh yeah, let's try that reaction shot with the kids peeking through the window. This will be good practice to yeah. Let's see what's going on here. How y'all's week? Mine was full of voice acting, so pretty fucking intense, bro. Please don't share my. Can you even share an IP address just from your email? I feel like that would be a major privacy issue. Just send you an email regarding the pumpkins. Oh, we might get another pumpkin voice. A chicken pumpkin. I don't know. Saw Twisters a third time. Dude. Enough is enough, you know. Oh, fucking Harmony's being a piece of shit. I gotta restart it. It was enjoyable. I don't know if it's a movie I would want to watch 3 times in a row. I mean, hey, if you really like tornadoes and crazy weather, like there's space movies that I like watching, and I know they're like, you know. I didn't want to watch it 3 times either. I would prefer to watch it more. Jesus Christ, $4.99. Alright, Harmony, are you working now? There we go. Might be sitting it a 4th time. That's... I literally don't know what to say about that. What about, well... Alright, I do have a question. How many times have you seen the original Twister? Because, like... Because I feel like the original one is it's a more enjoyable movie. It's more fun. Twisters has more of the, you know, it's a bit more contemporary. It's got a little bit more drama to it. But as for like rewatchability, I think the original. I feel like there was a part in the original Twister where the movie, the people making the movie, and myself were like in on the joke. Like, okay, I get where it was specifically the part where they spoilers, where it's not but they drive through a goddamn house on the street, and I was watching it. Let's see, and I said out loud, like, so like we were all watching it with my family and everything, and like, and I said like so they're driving along the road, and they you see the house in the street, whatever, and like oh man, and I kind of joke like, oh, would it be funny if they just drove through that house, and then 2 seconds later, driving through up the stairs in the side of the house, and I almost died. I almost had a stroke. It was absolutely incredible. I've seen Twister probably 2 times before we construct footage, but my mom has it on background a lot, so I see snippets of it. Okay. Yeah, the house. Like, I love it. Just, yeah, that was when I knew, like, okay, this movie knows what it's doing. They're having fun. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, love me some Rayman Origins. It's a surprisingly hard game too. Witch is in the back. Mummy, Cowboy is in front of her. The Mummy is in front of her. Yeah. Rayman Oranges. Yeah. I think I mentioned this on the last or another stream, whatever. But like I like in Twisters how they you know, how the antagonists are these obnoxious fucking YouTuber, Twitch streamers or whatever. Like I think that was a good, if not perfect, antagonist for a tornado movie. So the first one had like it was just another you know, group of scientists or something. They were just more high tech, you know, a little more, I guess some of them were assholes, but that, you know, but like, you know, that doesn't mean they should fucking die. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but in what way were they in it for the money? Like, or why were they? Because they were still collecting, you know, science data or whatever from the. They were trying to. Oh fuck! I'm confusing. In the first one, they're trying to stop a tornado from forming, or is that the sequel? No, the sequel, they were trying to, like, or she was trying to stop a tornado because it ate her friends or whatever. Sisters when okay. Is but weren't they also trying to scan it or something? Or is that just the first, like the first act, and then she finds out that the high-tech science people are just in it to steal money from the people who got their houses blown up or something. I don't know. Haven't also drawn anything today, so I'm like extra rusty. Ugh. Been too busy eating a California burrito. That's been in the freezer for 2 weeks, so if I die suddenly during the stream, you'll know what the cause is. Twisters is the one where they try to stop a tornado. Twister is the one where they try to get a model of one with all the tiny sensors. Right, the Dorothy 3 or 4, whatever. Okay. So, okay, first one, they were trying to get a model, like a 3D model? Wasn't that what they were doing in the sequel, though? At least part of it? I think I'm a bit biased towards Twisters because it's like the perfect fuel for my tornado hyperfixation. I watch it, I'm like, oh. California burrito is carne asada, some pico de gallo, guacamole, but I don't like guacamole, so I usually forego that. And best part, French fries. That's right. It's mostly like, I think it started in San Diego, so many years ago. Yeah, it's really just the carne asada. I mean, you just fucking eat carne asada. Have yourself a grand old time there. Oh god, her eye is messed up. Yeah, well, it's full of wildfires. Trying to think of other California stereotypes that I can say on a live internet forum. It's full of people playing hacky sack on a college campus. Or maybe that's just every college campus, though. California burrito is one where you have to drive 3 miles to a burrito place, but it takes about 2 hours because of traffic. That's a California burrito. A California burrito is one that you I don't even know that you wear a hoodie because it's 65 degrees outside, so it's kind of cold. It's California things, man. But yeah, California burritos are very, very tasty. Yeah. I've made probably like 10 burritos out of like 2 or 3 pounds of meat, I guess. And man, I was eating one like every day for lunch, and I had to stop. It's so felt like my body was shutting down after eating one burrito. But man, they were fucking good. Fucking good. Twister Fortnite. Twister was trying to get a scan/model to improve warning times. Twister has had the storm par plot to get a perfect model. That's okay, get a model to test. Okay. Okay, so they're basically trying to get the same-ish data, but they just had different different uses for it. Like I'm not, as far as like weather phenomenon go, I'm not really, tornadoes aren't really that interesting to me. I will say like that, you know, Twister, those two movies did a great job with like making them seem fucking crazy. Oh, all right, 499. You. That's when I thought I was out. You dragged me back in, man. A fucking sun tornado. God damn. I was all ready to pack up and head out, but you were like, "Oh, but have you heard of the sun tornado?" And I'm like, "Okay." I like the Cowboys expression here, just like when kids are trying to look up over a tornado filmed on the surface of the sun that was the height of 14 Earths. Don't ever say that to me again, or I will have a panic attack. Jesus H. Is it really a tornado though? Is it? Would it be a? Well, I'm sure it is. But I guess what makes it a tornado, a sun tornado versus a I don't know, coronal mass ejection or solar flare? I don't know a lot about the sun, to be honest. But it is funny you mentioned that, because during both Twister and Twisters, I was imagining like man, I bet there's a fucking planet out there, or really I was thinking of like yeah. There's some space news this week that I'm definitely gonna talk about, but like during both movies I was imagining like like this is probably all the shots when they're in like actually inside the tornado or something like that. Like I was thinking, like, man, that's probably like what it's like in the atmosphere of like you know, Jupiter or Saturn or any of the gas giants, I guess. Like how fucking terrifying would that be? Ugh. That's, I don't know if it's like a real fear or not, but I definitely have some kind of fear of like being in that kind of situation where you just keep falling into nothing. And I think like the atmospheres of like a excuse me, like of a gas giant, it's like the exact what am I saying? It's just a nightmare situation. You're just kind of falling into a pit, just falling into more and more clouds until the atmosphere just crushes you, I guess. God, the whole time you're falling, this song's playing as you look back at your life, or as your life flashes before your eyes. I think I left the oven on. I love the made up lyrics of this. What's it called? Keep referencing space phenomenon to get Cameron all riled up. Yeah. Not really a tornado in the same sense as an Earth tornado, because the sun tornadoes are controlled by magnetism. It's fucking badass. It's a goddamn magnet tornado. Jesus. Mars has those dinky little dust devils. And nice job, Mars. First you lost all your water in your atmosphere. You lost your tornadoes too. Or so we thought. Olympus Mons is neat. That is. I can't. Apparently, Olympus Mons is so. It's so tall and so huge, but I'm trying to think of how to. It's so big that if you were to like start walking up the side of it, you wouldn't even notice any elevation change, or you couldn't actually see any elevation change. It's not like you're, a mountain. Here's the ground and the mountain just juts out like that. It's so big that it just keeps like you can't actually see where the mountain starts because it's such a gradual incline. I think that's what I'm. The incline of it is like a couple degrees or something like that. Like that is mind-boggling. Headcanon is that we came from Mars, and one day when we land, we'll find human remains. Be like, oh, that would be pretty crazy. There's still a rotating column of plasma from the sun, so it's basically a tornado. Jesus Christ! You know that sun, you gotta watch out for it. It's unpredictable. It's prone to outbursts. It's a little hot-headed. If you catch my drift. Mars's dust devils are extremely tall. Wow, how tall are they? So I've only seen the. Oh, by the way, had this book on my nightstand here. Getting ready to read it. So Postcards from Mars. It's a collection of images from the Opportunity and Spirit rovers. Look at that. It's Mars right there. It's like it's some birds. Look at that. It's a different picture of Mars. Check that shit out. But I got this like a year ago. I still haven't even but anyway, like anytime I think of like the Mars tornado or dust devil, I always think of the Opportunity and Spirit rovers snapping those pictures. I feel like I should know this, but has Curiosity or Perseverance captured or taken pictures of any dust devils? I feel like Curiosity must have by now. So listening to the soundtrack of Blue makes me want to play Rayman. Yeah, I really love how that game looks. It's fucking hand animated 2D game. All in, baby. Curiosity oh, they both have. Okay, wow. Man, Mars is crazy. Which Brings me to my first news topic of the week. Based on... So NASA recently concluded that based on data from the InSight lander, which if you've not seen it, you can check out my what did I call it? InSight. You're all right. InSight or something like that. I made an animation about that lander many years ago. So it was a rover, or it was a lander designed to try and detect oh my god, what is it? Tectonic activity, like earthquakes or Marsquakes, really, and on Mars, and try and figure out what Mars's internal structure is. It's like here on Earth, we know we got like a solid core in the planet, and then got the mantle, and then like the crust or whatever. We don't know what's in Mars or any of the other planets. But as a result of this data, the InSight lander also detected a large underground reservoir of liquid water in the Martian ground. Now, this reservoir is like, I think it was 8 to 12 miles underground, so very, 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 very deep. That this, we're hundreds of years away from being able to like dig that far down on another planet. So, it's not like we can send astronauts there and they can drink it or whatever. What's up, Remy? You got here just in time for space talk. Yeah, liquid fucking water on inside of Mars. I'm still like waiting for NASA to be like, oh sorry, no, we messed up. It's more rocks. But like, no, it's liquid water, and it's I forget how much water. It's not like Europa or Enceladus or something. But it's like, if there's a chance of any microbial life or anything on Mars, like that's probably where it is, if it exists. Because wherever there's water, there, could be some life hanging out. I should pull up that article. Where is it? Trying to find the actual like NASA, like JPL. Did they? Fuck. Jesus, where is it, dude? Imagine like I just hallucinated this whole thing. Alright, I cannot find it. Maybe I don't know. Whatever. You guys could find it on your own. I'm sure it's out there. But, wait, I saw no... Hold on. I gotta show my sources here. I know, I gotta show... Okay, reservoir of liquid water found deep in Martian rocks. Let's bring that down here. It's from the BBC. Analysis revealed reservoirs of water at depths about 6 to 12 miles in the Martian crust. Like, unbelievable. That is insane. That is like the first, maybe the first discovery of liquid water on another planet? I don't know, that doesn't sound right. I feel like there's been... We found frozen water on the moon. Ice water, I guess. The Saturn moon of Titan has liquid, has surface liquid, oceans and stuff like that, but it's liquid methane. So that doesn't count. Now, does Enceladus count? Oh god, that was hard. Enceladus is a frozen ice planet, but it has a global subsurface ocean underneath the icy crust. And kind of like the whole planet is made of like a giant iceberg. But it has cracks on the surface that allow plumes of water to, to burst out into space actually. So that'd be liquid water technically, but fun fact: Enceladus and its geysers are what gives Saturn its aurora. Huh. I know that is cool. Damn. Was that like recently discovered? I feel like the last I heard, like I'm thinking of the hexagon shaped storm on the poles. They still don't know what causes that, but okay. And I know that the plumes of Enceladus, that's a cool sentence. The plumes of Enceladus. All that material is spewed into, is what makes up one of Saturn's rings, I think. One of the outer, or it's basically a ring that Enceladus is in, or a part of. It's very faint, much like how Io and its volcanoes give Jupiter its aurora. Wow, I didn't know that either. Goddamn 499. Like, just all these space facts. And I'm like, I thought I knew everything about these here planets, but you're coming in here and like just dropping knowledge. Yeah, I went to see Plumes of Enceladus the other weekend. Yeah, man, their drummer's like insane, bro. We're totally fucking thrashing. It's come about because they only played like 4 songs and I had to leave, so Plus, like, parking was like a big pain in the ass, so. And really, I'm more a fan of the earlier stuff, so, you know, it's like whatever. This is actually a Plubes of Enceladus song playing right now. Yeah, they're like a freeform jazz, fusion, proto-prog rock, kind of more Canterbury scene, with a touch of like post-punk, kind of ambient synth, experimental sound collage kind of vibe. They only release their albums on cassette too, so it's like really hard to find. But I don't even know what I don't know what this character is. It's like hipster. I guess it's just a hipster stereotype. Hipsters are fun to make fun of, you know? Oh, excuse me. So what's going on with you, Remy? I think I had a question for you, but I forgot. Now I'm upset. It was a specific Remy question, but I was like, it's gone. If anyone else has any Remy questions, I'm sure Remy would love to answer them, so. Oh no! I was ready to answer my question. Any questions? Well, that's a good Remy question. $4.99. It's a very good question. How many of your friends are also named Remy? That's something I would like to know too. If Remy doesn't answer within the next 10 seconds, I will answer for him, so we got 5 seconds left. All right, and time's off. Time's off. Time's off. Why did I say time's off? What does that mean? Hey man, time's off. Okay, I will answer for Remy. Yeah, time's off. Time's up is what I meant to say, but my brain shut down. How many of Remy's friends are also named Remy? Let's see. There's Remy. There's Remy. There's Remington. Remy. There's also Remy. That's 5 so far. We got Remy. The other Remy. Remy, and Remy. I mean, you know, can't forget Remy. You know. Remy Jr. And oh, and Remy too, yeah. So how many was that, like 10? Time's off. I mean, there are a lot, so I might have missed a few, but you know. The world could never have enough Remy's, you know. I'm actually, is this breakdown or what? Kind of just animating straight ahead here because I don't have time or mental capacity to plan things out. So I'm gonna see how this works. I think my plan for today is to get a bunch of at least the keyframes and the breakdowns done for hopefully a bunch of these scenes. It's like the keys are like the main poses, so to speak. They're like frames or individual drawings that are going to be held on, like the audience will see more of them for a longer period of time, maybe like a couple seconds more. So you got to make sure they're like, you know, extra pretty looking. I think this like peaceful music is helping concentrate. Not expecting this in the Rayman soundtrack. Mr. Blake. That's right. You will address me as Mr. Blake. If I sold mugs, I would totally buy one. Ooh. What is the highest you would be willing to pay for a mug? Whoever says the biggest number, that'll be the price. So $13. Okay. Start the bidding at $13. I'll sell. Fuck. $1,000. Oh well. All right. It's settled then. I've got this Cameron mug. It's from a. Oh man, I don't know how to describe this place. It's a place in California where there's like some dinosaur models. Remy, I'm confident you know what I'm talking about. This is a pretty fucking weird place. Yeah, there's. Yeah, you know, I feel like it's a pretty well-known regional tourist attraction, but it's a little like roadside tourist attraction where a guy way back when made a bunch of, or made he made like a kind of mini theme park of like dinosaurs, and I got some footage. Oh man, hey, if you can share that, I'd be happy to maybe to play it. But as part of like you know, just for scientific education and stuff like that, and he was making money off it, and that was all good. And then then he passed away, and then it was sold to like a creationist religious organization, let's say, and they turned it into like they kept all the dinosaurs, which, you know, that's I can appreciate that, but they turned it into like more or less a place of propaganda for like, you know, non-scientifically acknowledged theories as to how dinosaurs and the Earth came to be. So it's very strange. But they have like a giant T-Rex. If you've played the game Fallout New Vegas, the town of Novak is based off of that place. The T-Rex. And then they have a like. Okay, is it Brachiosaurus, Brontosaurus? I forget which one's the real dinosaur. Which one's the not real one? But there's actually like a shop inside of the one with the tall neck, I guess. Brachiosaurus. And yeah, it's really cool. I remember going there as a kid, and then like there's a place called Hadley's gift shop or something, or some kind of general store. I got some licorice there. It was fucking delicious. It was like orange flavored licorice, all sorts of different flavors. Just got the hair bun. Got down here. Just out of frame. Fun fact, the dude who made the dinosaurs was the guy who made the people sitting on the benches in the ghost town at Knott's Berry Farm. Wow. People sitting on the benches. I haven't been to Knott's Berry Farm like in a while. Man, that doesn't ring a bell, but that sounds familiar. It's Berry Farm benches. Oh, okay. These people. Very cool. Man, that's insane. You know what? I don't think Knott's Berry Farm gets enough credit for how cool of a theme park it is. Everyone talks about Disneyland and fucking Universal Studios and like Six Flags. I don't know. Maybe Knott's Berry Farm totally gets a lot of like. I'm sure it's very, very popular, but that's a cool theme park. I have a photo of me sitting with Homer Simpson. Hey man, who doesn't? You know what I'm saying? Went to the Volo Museum in Volo, Illinois. Oh, there's a bench that had the Simpsons on. Wow, what kind of museum is that? It sounds like it could be a pop culture kind of museum or something. Volo, Illinois. How far is that from here? Illinois. Okay. It's like let's calculate how far of a drive that would be. Uh, 4 hours, 13 minutes. I guess it's basically to Chicago, so might have to check that out one day. Illinois. Oh, an automotive piece. Okay. How is Homer Simpson? You know what? Never mind. Apparently, Walter Knott and Walt Disney were good friends. That's really funny. I bet Walter Knott was like a cool guy. I hope he was. Walt Disney seemed pretty cool too, but maybe a little intense. He certainly knew how to make a good fucking animated movie, so just Chicago for the first time in October. Oh, hell yeah. And recommendations. Well, someone who's never been to Chicago, you should see the Mirror Bean. And then there's the water part. And then there's like hot dogs. And help me out here, $4.99. And there's like a diner on 7th Street, and yeah, the Sears Tower, Skydeck, the Art Institute, MSI. It was a planetarium. Oh shit. Navy Pier, Museum of Science and Industry. Damn. I'm a fan of both. Thank you very much. I fucking love industry. That does seem really cool though. I have the Burlington Zephyr. Burlington Zephyr. That is... Some people like, it's crime ridden, but if you use your street smarts, you'll probably be alright. What if I don't have any street smarts? I'm an animator, so I have basically negative 100 street smarts. So I would probably get robbed and then get stabbed, so. Skydeck. Yeah, I will probably die. But I'll probably just get hit by a car or something. You know, I'd be too busy catching Pokemon, and then like, oh yeah, do you guys, anyone here still play Pokemon Go? Am I the only one on planet Earth who still plays that game? Playing it since 2016, baby. It's a train. It's the Chicago train. I gotta go. Serious. What is it called now? I feel like you mentioned before. $4.99. It's called something stupid. It's probably like the Bitcoin Tower or something, if I had to guess. Stupid poo-poo tower. Dude, that train is... Can you guys hear that, or... That train's fucking popping off. Wait, are they cars? That... Are there like multiple trains? Yeah! Woo! Yeah, oh yeah, I can hear the rumble. Or the... That's like the most fucking horns I've ever heard from that train. It must be afraid. It's calling out for help. It's all alone. It's calling out for its mother. Boom, boom, boom. I went to like a month ago or something. I went to a small town, a little tiny touristy town, and like right on the shore of the Mississippi River, and that was really cool. And like, but there's a railroad the track, I guess. I don't know what the track that went like right through the town, the beach, really, or the shoreline, I guess. And like and we had to like walk across the train tracks to get to the water, and then while we were on the shore side, a train. We were far away, but like a train, you know, came by, and even from like, you know, 200 feet away or something, like it's not like trains aren't really something you really think about being, I don't know, impressive. Yeah, that's not the right word, but it's not really. It's like, yeah, they're trains, you know. Until you're like near one and they're just blazing through at 80 miles an hour or whatever, and they're hauling ass with like a giant, you know, this huge line of like you know, cargo or something. Like it's fucking intense. There's a reason why you should never walk on train tracks, you know, because they just come out of nowhere. I would watch that so. Yeah, it was cool. I took some pictures, and that was pretty cool. It was just massive fucking machinery. It's always. They're a lot bigger in person, I guess. That reminds me of like one of the earliest recordings or films shown in like theaters back in the 1800s. Like, I think it was a recording of a train, and it was like heading right towards the camera. And when they showed it to audiences, people were like running out of the theater, thinking it was the real. It was a real train, you know, and it's gonna collide with the theater. But you know, I can kind of understand that. If I could go back in time and live any other life for a day, I think it'd be neat to do a train heist. The Wild West. Damn. Yeah, that'd be. Man, I just boot up some Red Dead Redemption and go for it. I mentioned my passion for space and ships and tornadoes before, but have I ever mentioned the one I have for trains? Well, you've mentioned you were doing a 3D model for a or make a 3D model for a train Roblox thing. A train blocks, row train blocks, something like that. Excuse me. Oh, what did Remy ask? When are you gonna make a train animation? Mr. Blake Animation Studio witness the once in a lifetime spectacle. That's right, the train party. A train animation. What would that even entail? Trains would be hard to animate. Hey, if you guys want a real great train animation, let me get the link here. Should check out an animation by a Disney animator named Andrew Chesworth, called The Brave Locomotive. Hair in my mouth. Hell in my mouth. It is wonderfully animated, and it took him like 1,000 years to finally complete. But I'll share it in the shot. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, it's a great, really great, really catchy song. You know, and when it's the main character, the train's name is Linus, I think, right? You know, when he's all destroyed, you know, looking at him like, oh, this gets me a little choked up there. You know, it's really. Like, it's really well done. Also, you should watch his. He did a talk at Lightbox. Where he talks about the long, arduous process of making that whole fucking thing. Here it is. It's equally as interesting as the video, as the animation. Also, I love the scene when Linus when he escapes from the the train prison or whatever, and one of the train prison guards is like knocked away onto that one train, the creepy looking train. Like it lands on top of the train, and the train just looks up, gives like a creepy smile, and then slowly rolls back into a tunnel. It's such a quick shot, but it's like so fucking perfectly timed for like maximum fucking laughs. Oh my god. Chugga 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 chugga. That song's gonna be stuck in my head. We also built 3 models of Linus and Samson. Hell yeah. I learned that that the guy who made this, he actually he tried animating the trains like hand-drawn animation, but even there's a little spider on my screen. Look at that. Little tiny. Oh, it's gone now. It's gonna grow up to be a big spider and then bite me in the neck tonight and kill me. So, he tried animating all the trains like in like 2D, like hand drawn 2D, and he's like, he stopped doing that. He like gave up. Like a Disney fucking animator was like, you know what? It's too much fucking work. And he just kind of said like, yeah, it would add another like 3 years of animating just for like the authenticity of making it, you know, all 2D. So actually all the trains are, I believe all the train shots in there are 3D animated, and they look fucking great. Like I totally thought they were 2D. It just made me like holy shit. Like some incredible fucking work in there. Let's see. What else is going on? What else is going on out there in the world? Did you guys watch any of the closing ceremonies for the Olympics? Because I did. My favorite part was when NBC played picture-in-picture commercials during the when all the athletes walking out into the ceremony. That was really cool. Got to watch some commercials while these athletes were having like the greatest moments of their lives, you know, in a tiny little picture in the bottom of the screen. And I got to watch a Toyota commercial, so that was really fun. Fucking bastards. But unfortunately they didn't play anything during like the actual ceremonies, I guess. And like that whole fucking thing was pretty fucking sweet. I'd watched the Tokyo closing ceremonies last or in 2021, and I remember them being pretty good. It's just for like just to compare the two, like but I thought like there was there was a part in the Tokyo closing ceremonies where they used a bunch of drones or something to, but then I found out later like it was all just the CG, like they just superimposed some like fancy looking visual effects over the crowd to make it look like a giant tree or something like that, you know. And it looked great, but it was kind of like, oh, it's, you know, it's like it's not real. You know, the people in the audience are just sitting there like, what's going on? I don't see anything. So with that in mind, like going this one, I was like, I need to see some real shit. And the holy shit that did they deliver with the like, I guess it must have been like Cirque du Soleil, I guess, right? They do all the acrobatic stuff, but like they kind of did this whole performance of this of the Golden Voyager as he makes his way, as he rediscovers the Olympics on Earth, you know, and he resurrects them from the darkness, and it's like are gonna head out 499. Gotta get some more chicken strip basket meals. I see. If I don't make it back, have a good week, y'all. Well, if you don't make it back 49, I will have to make a train animation in your honor. So, Godspeed, and I'll see you next week. But yeah, this like it starts like they lowered a guy in like the guy in a super like ornately decorated golden costume with like these giant spiky feathery ornaments and everything, like glistening, all sparkling and everything. And then like they lower him from the very top of the stadium with through cables, I guess. And he comes down to the ground there, does a bunch of dancing, you know, and then like one by one, you get these kind of like these other acrobats come in, and they're all in like kind of like these I guess what they call morph suits, I guess. And they start kind of like doing a bunch of synchronized dancing, blah blah blah, and okay, that's cool. And then they start to like, they start the resurrection of the Olympic rings, and then they start pulling up these giant fucking rings, like these giant metal rings from and at this point there's like a few hundred of these acrobats all in costume jumping around, and like they pull up like all 5 of the Olympic rings, and these are like giant, these are the size of like a house, as tall as a house, and they start like just like swinging them from them. They're rolling them around, they're jumping through them. It is fucking insane. The scale of that whole event was like incredible. And then so they finish assembling the rings, and they and then the rings themselves are hoisted up from the cables, with cables, I guess, and then suspended in the middle, in the air for the rest of the ceremony. All 5 Olympic rings in the Olympic ring kind of orientation or whatever, or configuration, and then some more dance stuff happens, and then they have I forget what happens, but then a guy, this was fucking insane. Then out of one of the corners of the stage, a piano, an entire grand piano, is being lifted vertically, like on its side. It's like you draw a piano. It's like that. It's being lifted up. Like here's the crowd in the background. And right here is a guy playing the goddamn piano. He's got like a giant cape on that hangs down like, from you know, he's dressed in this giant robe, as he plays the piano, as he's playing it like this, as he's being lifted into the air. And it was the craziest thing I'd ever seen. Here I am trying to refine the details. I'm still drawing, but like, dude. And he was actually playing it too, like he was watching the fingers, or he was. I guess they could have, you know, pre-recorded it, but fucking who cares, you know? Man, that was insane. Yeah, it was so fucking Looney Tunes shit. That's for sure. There was a point where I thought they were gonna go even crazier, but they did not, which I don't know how they would have done this safely, but back with the 5 rings being lifted up, with the last couple rings, or the very last one, there were still some performers, like, because the rings were made of it was like a framework of metal rods, whatever. So you could swing around inside of them, and they were hollow. While they were starting to lift up the very last ones, like, there were still some guys on there, swinging around, doing handstands, you know, just having a fun time. And for a second I was like, oh man, if they lift up, if they're planning on lifting up the rings with these guys still on them, that would be the craziest thing ever. But there were no harnesses there, so I don't think they would take that chance, you know. So yeah, maybe the next Olympics. No safety harnesses. That's how we do things in LA. It's like the expression of a kid trying to like pinch one off or something. He's either trying to poop really hard, or he's trying to hold his breath or something. That's funny. This is the kind of fun you can have with in-betweens, you know? Let's make them, or with like breakdowns and stuff like that. Just make them crazy. Just make them crazy. Well placed poop joke goes a long way. Oh yeah. When I just get your assistant to do the in-betweens. Oh man. That's a good question. I should just get an assistant. I'll get my dog to do it. He's not very good at animating, but he is enthusiastic, so. That's a funny time. I hate kind of dog you got. I hate it. I got a golden retriever named Chowder. Or it's like my family's dog, you know. It's all of our dogs' comrade. See if I can find a picture of Chowder. Chowder. I forgot the soundtrack has like a rap song in it. It's funny. Hey, speaking of music, I think it's time for Cameron's music minute for this week. Here we go. There's a picture of him when he was just a wee old pup. Look at him. Oh my god. Just a little duber. Oh, I just realized there's a phone number on there. Maybe it's a different picture here. There we go. There's a picture. Here he is, fully grown. Here's another just awkward photo in the snow, being a goofball. Let's see here, what else I got. This is him. I took him for a walk at a local, there's like a trail nearby, and he is holding a skull of some sort in his mouth, and he did not want me to take it from him. Chatter's so cute. Oh, thank you, Carissa. He is just a goofball. Even when he is holding a dead animal's skull in his mouth. Look how he's playing in the river nearby, so he's just matted in hair. But I don't know what else we got here. Got a majestic photo. I'm trying to like frame it. Nah, there you go. That's right, don't mess with Chatter. Yeah, he's a golden retriever, so he's got about 14 brain cells. But that's okay, because so do I. Do eyelashes work like this? Oh yeah, let's do a music minute. So this week started off with a bang with some Italian prog rock. I mean, how else are you gonna start the week, you know? I listened to an album called Caution Radiation Area by a band called Area. They're an Italian progressive rock, like experimental weird band. This is some hardcore prog rock. So it was so hardcore, in fact, that even I did not particularly enjoy some of it. I wrote some tracks are interesting, mostly experimental. The last track is actually intentionally supposed to be unlistenable. You can look it up. Actually, you know what? Why would I just play it? No, I deleted it from my music. That's right. All right, look it up yourself. It's, I forget the name of that track, but it's the very last one on the album. So there's that. Next up, we got listen to "Out of Our Heads" by the Rolling Stones, and I actually liked it. I'm not a huge Rolling Stones fan. In fact, I don't like most of their music, but I do. I think their hit songs are like incredible, and then I go and listen to like a bunch of other stuff, and I just can't get into it that much. But this album I did really like, and like I was listening to it, like, man, this is like pretty heavy sounding, and it came out in like 1965. So like, holy shit. That is why the Rolling Stones are considered like one of the best rock bands ever, because they were releasing music that was like fucking. They released, like, this album sounded like it should have come out in like the early 70s or something. Like, anyway, it's insane. Next up, we got a David Bowie album called Earthling. This came out during the 90s. And, you know, I love me some David Bowie, but this one was not, it is not worth your time. There's no particular, I should have noted, I do, let's see. I'll write down which my God, what was I forgot to write down what was my favorite track from each album. So didn't have anything from Caution Vacation Area. Rolling Stones. It's cliche, but I Can't Get No Satisfaction. It's fucking great song. And I forgot to write something down for Earthling by David Bowie, but it kind of doesn't matter because every track starts with a techno drum beat, and they all sound practically identical. So yeah, I don't listen. There are many other great David Bowie albums that you should be listening to. This one is not one of them. Next up, we got a great album, Rio by Duran Duran. Listen to this one a whole lot. Like, fucking every song on there is a goddamn hit. It's a real great album. the bass on like on a bunch of the songs, especially on I guess on the song Rio, I guess. The bass is like fucking. If you just listen to the bass, it's like it's insane. Oh, it's a Duran. So D-U-R. I can't type. Duran. Like 80s kind of new wave. You know, I'm sure you've heard their songs before. They're a huge band. So my favorite track from that album is The Chauffeur. It's the very last track on the album. Very atmospheric, really cool and dramatic. Next up, we're going up a few decades. We got a French psychedelic rock band called Melody's Echo Chamber. It's an album called Bon Voyage, and like really good psychedelic rock, a bit of hard rock sprinkled in there. I really like her voice. It's very ethereal, very like. She's also French, so you know that it's always a plus. And okay, my favorite track from there is, it's a long French name, so I'm gonna try and pronounce it. Okay, Bon Voyage. Okay, where? It's okay. Quand les larmes d'un ange font danser la neige. Pretty sure I nailed that one. I'll just do a little copy paste. It's that one. And let's see what else we got here. Another song from that album I really like is, I think it's called Desert Horse. And then I think there's another one called, it's like the second or third track on there. Next up, we got the Raconteurs, Broken Boy Soldiers, their first album as a group. I just like the album. I've listened to it a lot. You know, pretty good kind of hard rock, alternative rock. And apart from the song, okay, what is it called? Steady as She Goes, I think. Yeah, Steady as She Goes. That's a popular song. I feel like everyone knows that one. So apart from that one, I really like the song Together and Store Bought Bones. Next up, we got Foo Fighters with the album called Echoes, Silence, Patience, and Grace. Someone who took French college, that was kind of painful. What, you mean Quad les larmes d'un ange font danser la neige? Pretty sure I got that right. What I do with pronouncing fake French is that I will drop off the end of every word. So if you go like Quoi les larmes de ange font danse la neige. It sounds like it could be French, but it's probably not. Still probably gibberish. Let's see here. So yeah, the Foo Fighters album, it's got like a ton of hits on there that were super popular back in the day. Got The Pretender, it's got Let It Die, it's got Long Road to Ruin, it's got like I guess like Statues. It's also another hit. So everyone probably knows those songs, but I really like Stranger Things Have Happened and Summer's End. Those are two really good songs in there too. Next up we got first album by Blondie, and it's a fucking great album. It's like they were pretty ahead of their time in terms of sound, kind of post-punk, proto new wave kind of thing going on. I don't know how to describe music genres. I'm just making stuff up. But I really like Shark in Jet's Clothing and In the Flesh. Those are two standout tracks from there. Next up, we got a very underrated artist that I don't feel like anyone else knows about it, and I get to be all hipstery about it, so buckle up. We've got a new wave group called the Snake Core. That's Corps, Snake Core. And this is the album Flesh on Flesh. Came out in like the late 80s, I think. Gotta itch my nose. And like I've never heard of this band, or I rarely heard of it. I've really never heard of this band outside of anywhere. I don't even know what I'm saying. But like their Wikipedia article needs, like it needs some work. It's like a couple paragraphs and then like the discography. That's how you know it's like a real underground band or something, or not as popular. They're like, when the Wikipedia article isn't filled out, that's how you know you're now a hipster, man. But this is a great album. I really love this album. My favorite songs are Party's Over and Science Kills. Next up, we got another, pretty hipster band you probably never heard of. It's called this band called REM. They made some song about like being in a corner or something, or losing your religion or whatever. I don't know. I listened to the album Accelerate. This came out in 2008, I think. So kind of a newer one, and only a few years before they retired, I guess. Yeah, like REM is a fucking great band. It's a band. Their kind of music is like what I would imagine I would listen to if I was a long haul trucker in space. It's like space trucking, I guess. Like I'm just listening to that, like while I'm like driving around some cargo in like a nebula or something. It's very specific, but the album is called Accelerate for REM. And then some of the songs I really like. I put 3 songs for this one. I like this album. I like the first half of this album more. It kind of peters out towards the end, but we got Houston, Until the Day Is Done, and Sing for the Submarine. Oh, excuse me. And last album I listened to for this week is Cosmic Egg by Wolfmother, an Australian hard rock band. It's the kind of music for me where I can't pick out any particular song. Like they all kind of but that's not a bad thing. I like how they sound. I like the songs themselves, but I couldn't fucking tell you which ones are which. You know, it's very, it's kind of like, it's like the melodic hard rock. Very very, I don't know. Try to think of the word. Like it's like if Black Sabbath wasn't as, it's like a less shit. I don't know, man. You can't describe it, man. Their music's undescribable. I don't know, but they do remind me of Black Sabbath. It's like a less dark Black Sabbath, maybe. Really guitar heavy and stuff like that. So I guess, yeah, if you like hard rock, you're just gonna play the album. You're not really gonna worry about the individual songs. So you know, one song that did stick out though is called Caroline. Mostly, I think that's just because it was like a softer song that kind of broke up the overall. It was different from the rest of the song, so it stood out to me. But so yeah, I think that's my that's been Cameron's Music Minute for this week. I should have like a little, should make some kind of like intro for that segment. It's Cameron's Music Minute with your host, Remy. No. All right. It's 9:14. It's been, I said that like 9:14. You know what? Not get a whole lot done this evening. I really did break down. I broke down. I only did keys for like these scenes. This one scene here. That is rather embarrassing. But you know, man, it's hard to talk and draw at the same time. I'm gonna redraw this face because I don't like it. I think I just kind of have to like, we're gonna make a list of what I need done before these streams, because during it I cannot like can't really do anything that involves like decision making, I guess artistic decision making. It's too much for my little brain. I just remembered my original plan for the stream. I was just gonna draw the in the animation when the pumpkins hand the farmer the shitty shirt. I was gonna try and paint this like This shirt. That's what I was gonna fucking do. Ah! Well, that'll be next week. Painting a background, that's pretty. This will be like a still image, so it'll be like one of those highly detailed, you know, painted shots from like SpongeBob or Ren and Stimpy or something. Just, love you, heart. All those pumpkins. Oh, I'm still gonna keep going here. Or hey, is there anything else? Anything you guys want me to draw? Get a quick sketch before I just shut this whole thing down and call it a day. But some kind of like inside jokes we've had this for today, like a train. $4.99 on a train. What would I draw? How would I draw him? Do we know what he looks like? His profile picture is a moon, or the moon rather. All right, he said. I forgot that he is a sentient $4.99 chicken tender basket meal. Yeah, I'm gonna draw that. Let me finish up this this horrified child. Just like a chicken tender basket sitting on top of a train going like 80 miles an hour. What if the how about the train is like the let's see here. I can draw the basket with like a conductor's hat on, and it's sitting in the inside of the train, you know, on the little horn or something. Oops. Man, I cannot get this face right. Something about like too much cheek and it looks weird, and then Okay, that looks better. Remember at the beginning of the stream mentioned a question for me, but didn't ask it. Do you remember what it is? Yes, it was. But you answered it. It was when do you think you'd have the recordings ready? You said like today or tomorrow, and either way, that's fine. So you can get them done, no rush. You know, sometime before Halloween, preferably. But you know, yeah. What's up, Jimmy the Lorikeet? You tuned in just in time because I'm about to draw a certain $4.99 riding a train. Oh yeah, I know you've been waiting for this moment, Jimmy. So real happy to have you back. I know all my fans usually ask me, like, when are you gonna draw more chicken tenders on trains? And I'm like, I don't know. Just give me a minute. Come on, people. Does she have hair like... I can't remember if she actually has hair underneath the hat. I'm gonna say no. Okay, that's done. We gotta draw a tree or something. Right. All right. First, gotta grab some reference. Like any good artist worth their salt. What kind of train should it be? Like a modern one? I don't know how to train. Google, show me trains. Maybe I'll go with that kind of old train. Yeah, gotta love when you just get a bunch of AI generated pictures that look like garbage. Really awesome. I don't know trains, to be honest. Thomas the Tank Engine, yeah, that'd be funny. It's my opinion on AI art. Oh shit. You know, probably the same as every artist, every human artist on the planet. I'm not particularly fond of it. It's not going away anytime soon, but it's certainly here to stay, so I don't know. I guess, you know, it can't do 2D animation. I'm saying it like it's one, like, you know, AI can't do 2D animation or 2D cartoons yet, so I'm safe for now. But you know, it's it's impacting the industry in a rotten way, like the animation industry. And it's only getting better at faking it, I guess, you know. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But hey, I'm all for AI and like using it for like astronomy and medicine and science. Like holy shit, are you absolutely. You know, it's AI is just essentially faster processing, I guess. It's just a lot more CPU cycles. It's a computer like learning how to utilize processing cycles just that much faster, and then it learns like, you know, like what data is important and what's not. So that's like in fucking incredible for like medicine and most technology related field. I get like, yeah, really medicine and any kind of scientific field where you have to comb through like tons of data, and like a human can take years to do that, but maybe an AI algorithm can do that in like a couple days or something like that. So there'll be some fantastic advancements in that kind of field. But for like generative AI, it's, you know, it's not gonna replace human creativity. That's for sure. You know, it's. And I think people can usually tell the difference between AI and human-made art. I have no evidence to back up that fact, but like, it's, I don't know. You can tell with like this color saturation is always fucking turned up to the extreme. There's tons of contrast for no reason. Everything looks like it's made of wax. But those are like technical things that I'm sure AI programmers are working on, and we'll fix them one day and whatever. But you know, only humans really know like to want to make art, you gotta like kind of have a goal in mind. You gotta like, I want to make this because of blank, you know. People have like a personal reason, like I want to make this piece of artwork for somebody, or for myself, or for this cause, or for whatever. But AI art just kind of makes it just because, and you'll always have that kind of like separation there where like, and the AI will never really know why it's, you know, what the point of the artwork is. If you just tell it to draw a picture of a train, sure, it'll draw a really good picture of a train, but it won't add any like character to it. Like a good artist will add like a story in a picture of a train or something, that there's a train heist going on or something, whereas AI will just like, unless you tell it to make an AI train heist, you know, then, well, that's the human, still a human in the loop there telling it to like make it the creative decisions for it, you know. So I don't know, that's still looking at train reference. Still don't know how, I don't know how to draw a train, so it's like this train, I'm getting all fired up about AI art. But yeah, I guess it's not going away anytime soon, so I just see, I'm sure it'll be incorporated into like industry workflows and stuff like that. There's no avoiding it. It'll sure mean less jobs for artists and people in production, so that's That'll be really shitty, but yeah, I don't know. Unless the masses kind of can eventually tell the difference between like AI generated artwork and human made, like companies don't give a shit. They'll do whatever's cheapest. So write to your local congressman or congresswoman, you know. All right, I'm doing this train. I found a train. That's a cool looking train. Now I need to find a picture of a chicken tender bucket or what. Oh yeah, have you guys filled? Oh, chicken. $4.99 is back. Have you guys filled them in on? Yo, what's up? I hate AI art. You're about to be really happy. Point of art is human expert. Yeah, it's like the one thing, or like the only species on Earth that can and like is not only are we able to create artwork for the sake of artwork, it's just like we just like doing it. There's no evolutionary advantage. Well, you know, you could draw, you can, you know, draw some like human here, but tiger here, you know, that kind of thing. So I guess there is an evolutionary advantage, but it's, you know, it's a small evolutionary advantage, but we like making it without the use of just of passing along information. It's just about self-expression, man. Just like how my fucking Cintiq self-express its ability to fucking shit the bed. Jesus Christ, it just fucked up. But, okay, hold on, I gotta reboot Photoshop here. Fucking technology. I don't know if Cameron's gonna tell you. Should it be a surprise for all $4.99? Locomotive is a Shay. Wow. Well, Photoshop's booting back up. Oh wait, I forgot to reset the driver. Shit. Oh, restart. Okay. Now boot up. Karen, we're gonna make a steam locomotive, but the tender is gonna be. Is it called a tender? Is that the engineer? It's the very last track in this playlist I have set up. You know, I think I'm gonna play an actual, like, a real deal album. Hopefully YouTube doesn't flag it. I should play one of the albums I was talking about earlier. I'll play the Snake Core. I feel like they're not gonna give a shit. That's a great album too. So, art has toppled empires and wooed the masses. Oh yeah. Is it working now? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, sweet Betsy. That carries the coal behind the steam locomotive is called a tender. Oh, it's the okay. It's like the car, or it's a part of the vehicle. Hell, I don't know. It carries the fuel. Gotcha. Okay. Trains should be pretty easy to draw. They're mostly box shaped. It's just gonna be real quick and dirty. I should have done this in harmony actually, but so here's one of the albums I was talking about today during Cameron's music corner. Turn up it. It's gonna be don't forget the tornadoes. It's got a great idea, Buzz Tunes. This gave me a fucking splendid idea. Make sure YouTube's not yelling at me for playing this music, but flux again. Oh, there's a lot of detail in those, wait. It's, where are the where are the wheels? I thought that I thought this was a real train. Snake, yeah, it's Snake Corps, CORPS, like the Marine Corps, I guess. This track is called Influx. It's on the album Flesh on Flesh, released 1985. I think I said 88 earlier, so I was wrong. It's a type of train. They don't have. Oh, they just have like smaller wheels. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I beg of my pardon. So many AI fucking images. You know, I'm going real old fashioned here. There we go. Look at this guy. Scale this down. Oh, I drew that on the wrong layer. Splendid. I'm not good at drawing like mechanical shapes, and it's always a struggle. There we go. Gotta get some other reference here too. Just, you know, unrelated, you know, just no particular theme or anything. God, now I'm hungry, man. Oh my god. Fucking chicken tender baskets. Oh. Look at that. This one's a grilled cheese. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Doesn't use a normal valve gear like a normal locomotive. Okay. It's weird. British train spotted. Yeah, I'm always thinking of food, honestly. Oh, fuck with canes. I've had canes exactly once, and I thought it was good, but not worth the like $400 I had to spend to actually I didn't pay for it, so I'd say but yeah, it's a bit overrated, I gotta say. Culver's though, that's fucking where it's at. Yeah, exactly, it's where it's at. Yeah, Culver's is fucking. I only found out about Culver's after I moved to Wisconsin. It's like, what the fuck is a Culver's? Let me just get something. Oh my god, it is a close rival to In-N-Out. You know, I am one of those Californians that swear by In-N-Out. In-N-Out is still the best, but Culver's is a very close second or third, maybe. I feel like Carl's Jr. might be like number 2. It's like a bum fight between Carl's Jr. and Culver's. Flipping between, look at how much reference I have for food. It was like 3 fucking. I don't need that many chicken baskets. Or maybe I do. This is a really stupid drawing. You draw a conductor's hat, or train engineer hat, or whatever it is. Oh, what's this on the horizon? It's a goddamn tornado. It's heading right towards this $4.99 chicken strip basket meal. Z. Will $4.99 escape from the clutches of the evil tornado? It's a really stupid tornado. Gotta have a little train whistle going like. Ooh. Oh my god, I missed so much here. Yeah, we're losing chicken tenders by the minute here. It's fucked up. You gotta go $4.99 CSBM. Oh, dollar chickens. Yeah. For a second, I thought that was the model of the train I was drawing. I was like, how did you fucking guess that? But tornado have a face like it's looking down, pointing out like the Patrick meme. Patrick meme. Which one? I'm not a big memester. You might have to. I'll just have to guess with that one, but. Yeah, it's pretty much the first episode of Just Drawin. Yeah, I could never capture this level of beauty. Oh yeah, I know Patrick Star from SpongeBob, but is it let's try and draw a cow up here. God damn it. cow was just hanging out. Should I draw the that one guy in Twisters, the Tornado Wrangler? Oh, that's a lot of work, huh? The one where he's studiously looking down. Oh. Is it the like? Oh, I don't know. Is this, he's making a kind of dumb looking face, or I don't know. Gotta make the chicken tenders bigger here. Well, these big ass chicken tenders. The shape of the basket. Yeah, whatever. It's not looking. I didn't even draw. Oh, this is such a fucking weird. I don't even know how to visualize how I'm gonna draw this. Oh, look at Patrick's face. That I can draw. I'll draw Patrick's face. I'll type in Patrick face meme. Oh, is it oh, loading? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, that fucking entire computer froze there, so I think we're back. Testing, hello? Alright. I don't know if I... Okay, I'll just... Where were we? His eyebrows are just kind of like giant Z's. Ah. Guys, I think this might be the weirdest thing I've ever drawn in my entire life. So, congratulations. I feel like it's gotta be more sinister. I'm just trying to copy the reference, I should just draw my own. I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry. It's not what I had in mind when I started this stream today. If I could go back and, you know. It's just, there's points in your life where you just kind of stop and you gotta, like, kind of reevaluate where you're going. And just really puts everything into perspective, you know. I'm drawing a fucking basket of chicken tenders on a train, speeding away from a sinister-looking tornado, you know. Yeah, like how do we get here? How did every decision I've made in my life so far has pointed me to this exact moment in time. You know, I guess everything happens for a reason, right? What if it's... never mind. You draw chicken tenders. Fuck Remy. Remy's been gone for like the entire stream, or not, or like the past hour or something, and just shows up and like, yeah, can you throw in Ratatouille? That is also another Remy I know, and I did list him earlier, so. Just God bless you, Remy. It's so weird to think. Every single decision everyone watching right now has led you to this point where you are watching someone on the internet draw a fucking chicken tender driving a goddamn train being chased by a tornado. And we got a new viewer. Excellent. What's up? Liss kisses. Liss kiss. Liss kiss. That's fun to say. It's a great username. Okay. Remy has been here. He's just a silent watcher. That is what I used to call you in high school, Remy, the silent watcher. So. Let's Kiss, you tuned into possibly the worst live stream ever broadcast on the internet. Congratulations, and enjoy your stay. I'm gonna drink some H2O from this metal canister. If you're wondering what I'm drawing, I have no idea either. It started as a train I guess it still is a train, but it's chicken tenders. It's a chicken tender basket meal, conducting a train, being chased by a tornado that has Patrick's evil face on it. Loving the music choice. Well, thank you. I listened to this album earlier this week, or I've listened to it a bunch, but I did a little music segment earlier in the stream where I listed a bunch of albums I listened to this week. This is one of them. And so far YouTube hasn't gotten angry at me for playing it. So yeah. So Remy from Ratatouille. At this point, let's keep adding stuff to the drawing here. Why the fuck not? There we go. I love Ratatouille. But, who doesn't? A decision to take intro to video game development. Oh man, intro to video game development. That was a fucking class. My decision to sit against that right wall. Jesus Christ. 11 years ago. I feel very old all of a sudden. I think the very first time I interacted with you, Remy, was, or maybe the first time we bonded, I guess, was I think we traded Pokemon in Pokemon X and Y. I think I gave you a bunch of starters or something. Oh wow! Hi, I'm Cameron. What's your name? And all downhill from there. So, But yeah, in a fucking video game, that class didn't teach us a goddamn thing about fucking video game development. What a fucking waste of time. I was so annoyed with that goddamn teacher. I wanted to make video games, man. Adding stuff, we could add a cat sitting at the front of the train. Hell yeah, why not? If we're adding stuff, you guys both said, adding stuff, we could add a perfect circle. No, I didn't think about that. A perfect circle getting sucked up in the tornado? Well, that wouldn't be a perfect circle anymore. Maybe. There we go. This is an incomprehensible image you're looking at. We could add a random bagel. Hell yeah, I'll do that. Maybe the bagels appear and trying to steer the train. So a little raisin bagel. This is reaching Salvador Dali levels of surreal. Oh yeah, remember bringing the 3DS to school, getting the street passes? Dude, I did that so much. My schedule after school, I'd walk home, sit on my couch, pop open that 3DS, and then run through the 10 or so of the people that I get through the spot pass thing, or street pass, whatever it's called. And I'd grind through the puzzle, what is it called? It was Find Me, I think, and the puzzle piece one. I forget the name of it, but man. Alright, cat in the front of the train. This cat is not having a good time. Into the sun. Cranking it. These delectable chicken tenders here. Actually, let's leave it. The bagel's the conductor. It's a hungry tornado. Can the cat have a bow tie? Yes, it can. I was waiting for someone to say that, actually. All right, what do I got? We got Remy the Ratatouille. Up here. Oh man, these are characters. Some, yeah. Yeah, I'll make an animation. Remy the Rat is hard to draw. I need some model sheets here. Ratatouille. It's those basic shapes, man. I gotta know what they are. Oh man, I just found like this website is great for design reference for like all sorts of different movies and stuff like that. Man, they got Art of Ratatouille. Oh, I'm gonna look at this for a while, you guys. Don't mind me. Looks like somebody Dan Crawl, I want to guess. Or if it is actually, oh, it doesn't say. Look at that guy. Yeah. Man, so much fucking personality. Look at that. Look at that. Those eyebrows. Just pushing that expression up. See, this is what actual art looks like, not this. It's just hard cut back to like, what the fuck? Back to chaos. Whatever, I'll just... It's not on model in the slightest, but you know. Okay, there's kind of Remy from Ratatouille. This album reminds you of Oingo Boingo. I can see that. Oingo Boingo, another great 80s band. Yeah, his voice does have that kind of I don't know, sound, I guess. All right. What else? What else was on the to-do list here? Excuse me. $4.99 sent me random character designs. Wait. Where did she send me them? Or am I reading this out of context or something? What's going on here? Oh, if you sent me, oh yeah, send me whatever. Pshaw! If it makes you feel something, it's art. Definitely. Yeah, you can just email me $4.99. This is another song I forgot to add to the good song list on there. I feel like we need something for this part of the frame here. It's a little... try to add some bushes, but that's... some guy like looking up like... Hey. Is the music too loud or anything? I feel like I'm totally in like drawing mode. I'm just blaring music. Oh god. Dragon flying next to the train. You guys just hate me, don't you? I'm no good at drawing like dragons or... man, I don't know. It's like a warthog or something. Let me like reference. Dragon. British dragon, yeah. Let's see. It's like a weird duck. Monocle there. I don't even know. I don't even know. How's it going? 6 pence? How much is that? Is that like a dollar or something, or I don't know. I'm not digging this dragons. I'm gonna pass on the dragons for now. Maybe if I think of a specific design. I still haven't gotten your email $4.99. I don't know. Send it to the right. I got your other email here. Maybe it's all. Maybe it's still being sent. Here's my email again. Yeah, it was like a fucking platypus dragon. I don't know what's going on there. Man, this fucking drawing turned out to be like, oh my god, it's like an extra hour and a half. I was totally gonna make this like a 10-minute little sketch, but it's turned into this. Oh, I think I'll add message block. Are you sending it in the chat here? Because I think YouTube will block any links or anything. I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, I can send links, like the email showing up, but you guys apparently YouTube is silly with that stuff. I don't know what's going on there. It's the most beautiful monstrosity I've ever seen, / piece of shit. Could not be more accurate, Liz Kiss. Look at this fucking mess. There we go. Oops. Y'all headed over to Tornado Junction. You don't want to go that way. That's where all them tornadoes are. Looks like, yeah, here we go. Ooh, we got some, all these random characters. Let's see here. These are random character designs courtesy of $4.99. I like them. I especially like I really like this guy. That's that's great. Yeah, these are all really fun. Good poses. This guy's got like a cassette player head. Yeah, nice work. This guy's fucking freaking me out. This guy, I love his arms or lack thereof. All right, which one of these guys should be in the or maybe you know what? I'm executive decision. I'm gonna this yeah. I'm gonna you know which one I'm going with. Alright, so this album is over. I'm gonna play another album I recommended. This is Melody's Echo Chamber. See if YouTube might get upset about this one. Fuck, yeah, it's already like... Alright, sorry, we gotta... Damn it. It's a great album. Let's see here. How about let's see. The Electric Prunes. See if that works. Cylinder guy. Cylindude. Fucking Cylindude, yeah. This guy's got a schnoz on him too. Damn it, YouTube's still upset. Ah, fuck. Sorry, guys. YouTube's being a fucking square. How about some weird ass like Finnish prog rock. Take that, YouTube. Try and shut that down. I really like the name Sillin Dude. Okay. Ah, damn it, YouTube still fucking. Oh. Dude. Alright, we gotta go back to like soundtrack stuff, so. Let's play the Journey soundtrack. Nice and peaceful. Anyone here ever play Journey? It's probably one of my favorite games of all time. So what's going on? Does the Sillin Dude have a mullet? Or some kind of like... Dude, YouTube's blocking the Journey soundtrack. Damn! Okay. What else do we have? Let's play the let's play an obscure Japanese PlayStation 1 soundtrack from like the 90s. Good lord. Alright, kind of like a mullet. Okay. So it's beautiful flowing hair. Wow, YouTube even blocked this too. I don't even know what else to play. I'll just start singing for you guys. Jesus Christ. Not even Vip Ribbon. Yeah, I'll play the fucking Kerbal Space Program soundtrack. That'll... Jesus Christ, what is... Alright, the Brutal Legend soundtrack. Is that like a comedy game? Ugh. Sorry, I missed a bunch of... Got a lot of viewers. And by a lot, I mean 7. Well, hey, it's better than nothing. Okay. I feel like we're just fleshing out the backstory for Cylind Dude. Alright, Cylind Dude's making a run for it. Oh, Cylind Dude Rampton Cylinder. Okay, I will take your word for it. Fill that in. Alright. Any other... request? Fucking Cylind. I like the old man on tractor, and I would add him. Like he's racing the back, but it's a bit too complicated for the like 4 remaining brain cells I have at this point in the evening. What else we got? We got I feel like this is the character page of villains that could be in Despicable Me or something. Like maybe everyone except for like that guy. He's just having fun. If you want some great character designs, look at the Despicable Me villains. They're so goddamn over the top. Oh yeah, what's his story? Cold Chicagan. That reminds me of, if you guys are familiar with the Metal Gear Solid video game series, there are these fucking insane, like, military, I don't know how to, they're like espionage, spy, movie games, but with weird supernatural stuff. But anyway, there's a character in there named Hot Coldman. That's the dumbest fucking name I've ever... like that name sticks out among other characters with names such as Fat Man and The Fury and Big Boss and Psycho Mantis and Revolver Ocelot, and of course Solid Snake. But lives in Chicago. Okay, so Cold Chicagan lives in Chicago. On this sheet, I'm liking. Oh, on this sheet, I'm like Mr. Flatman. Hey, how's it going? I think he might be a she. I'm gonna guess. Her name is Judlin. Yes, I'm Judlin. Judlin. What's this guy's story? Mr. hiked his pants up there. Oh, Judelin. Oh, that guy? He's just happy to be here. It's like, hey, how's it going? That's the story. How do you... How would I draw that guy? Really fucking silly dude. I think her design is pretty cool. I like the big hands, the great pose with that line of action there. Excellent job. You can tell she's like just on a mission. It's always the most important thing is having a strong line of action. That'll really really give a clear indication of like what your character's all about. I like this guy's giant suspenders. Guy's gonna kind of be off to the side here, but don't have much room. He's just like, don't even worry about it, man. I got my giant suspenders. I'll be all right. Oh, why do the so many triangles? Ah, I gotta draw all those. Trying to fucking kill me. This guy's got giant scrotum pants. It's fun. It's not working. He got kind of pushed all the way to the side there, but yeah, I try to draw them all like, you know, like, hey, don't worry about it, man. I've dealt with tornadoes like these before. Ain't no thing. Ah, damn it, 2 different layers. Alright, I think I have to stop. Okay, last. So we got a nice space right smack dab there. Who should be the fucking chicken tenders are supposed to be the star of the show here, but I. And anyone have any else? Or anyone have any else? It's almost 11 o'clock where I am. Rami, don't. Oh, I feel like I'm almost getting to the point of that other the Halloween brainstorming episode. You're done when we say you're done. Just tap the guy. Watch me out power walk this tornado. A dinosaur. $4.99. I have no more ideas. A very, very tiny dino. Well. What kind of dino? Look at dino wearing a mushroom hat. Well, then in that case, like a T-Rex or something, like a quadruped or biped. Gonna draw a dino, yeah. Dinosaur with a mushroom hat. Gonna draw a dinosaur. A tiny British dragon. Sixpence wants me to draw a tiny British dragon. Is that a good British accent? Bipedal brontosaurus wearing a mushroom hat. Tiny British dragon, tiny dinosaur wearing a mushroom. Well, I'm only drawing one kind of reptile here. Draw Dio with a dino body, like Dio the singer, or the band. Where this wouldn't be appropriate music. I mean, I'm playing like fucking metal, so yeah, they're gay lovers. Man, I don't even. I'm baffled. I feel like we've got more. I think more people showed up to watch this like terrible fucking drawing than this animation that I'm like gonna spend like 3 months making. But invited a friend. Well, hey, happy to have more always room for more chicken strips in the basket, you know. Not really sure what that means, but I'm just okay. All right, we'll do a little silly little dino. So lower the opacity of. Nope, I'm drawing on the wrong layer. What a surprise that is. He's just a fun little dinosaur, you know? I can't get this fucking... It's just high stepping. Bring that body forward a little bit. Or the head forward, I mean. He's got like one little... Or on this side. He's just a baby. He's just a baby dinosaur. I think this might actually be the best thing I've drawn all night, to be honest. Who knew I could draw fun little dinosaurs so easily? This is a weird little chicken body. Oh, yeah. I can tell I like a drawing when I can't stop just noodling and let's give him big old adorable little alright. There's a dino. We finally completed it. This fucking this car crash of an image. Push back some of these layers here. Oops. Without erasing anything. Well, oh man, yeah, the dinosaur definitely tastes like chicken. So, it's my dino animation coming out. Let's see, tomorrow. Animation takes like no time at all, so all of it done by like today. Yeah. Yeah, he wants to be a dragon, but you know. Best Halloween drawing ever. Yeah. Yeah, look at, hey, this is fucking scary in its own way. All right. I think since I got people here, let me show you the actual thing I've been working on. Let's project you to this an animatic for a animated or an animation I'll be working on or by this Halloween. It's got some unfinished audio and everything, but
they're gone. I was walking back from the store with some Halloween treats for the babies when I noticed none of them were in their beds. I knew something was terribly wrong, so I went searching for them by the old barn. I looked out by one of those windows and saw that scarecrow peering out from inside. I tried prying the doors open, but he had already barricaded himself inside. Why? Why would he take them? They loved playing with him. Y'all help save him? Oh, thank you.
All right. Pay attention, you little bastards. Hey, quiet. No one's leaving this barn until my hat gets fixed.
so dumb.
So, if you all just listen, we can get this over with. Now, if you look at the screen here... Huh? Hey, don't do that! Yes, I'm talking to you. Get down from there. Hey! Oh, the hell with it. Time for plan B. Okay, everybody in. This is all your fault, you know.
Still gets me.
Anyone else want to be?
It's so dark.
Pie. Huh? Who the hell are you? How did you get in here? Do you want some candy or something? Tonight is Halloween, right? Or was it tomorrow? No, it is tonight. Oh! Okay. You kids had your fun. Now let me out of here.
Hello? Is everyone okay? You kids are incredible. I don't know what I would have done without your help tonight. Really. What's that? Y'all made something? Well, let's see what it... Oh. You guys are just so sweet. Isn't that just the cutest? Okay, friends, why don't you go play with Mr. Scarecrow some more? Here, take these.
Candy!
I was planning on giving them to the babies, but I think they already got their Halloween treat.
He's spitting out the seeds at the pumpkin. Oh, credits. Yeah, so 5 minutes. I gotta trim a lot of fat there. a lot of stuff that needs to be cut. It's a bit slow, but yeah, I do still like it's like I really like, you know, not to toot my own horn, but I do still laugh at this scene. Just it's really fucking dark, but tries to give the piece of the hat back, but you know. So it's always a good sign when I'm still laughing at something that I thought was funny and still is. So, Liz Kiss is heading out. All right. Well, thanks for joining and partaking in the fucking chaos. I think a little guitar riff during the candy frame. Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing some kind of like, hold on. Is there a track here that's... Oh, come on. I don't know, whatever. I was trying to play one of these tracks, but it, you know, something like candy, Halloween candy, some, you know, Sixpences. I love this. Hell yeah, thank you. Is the Scarecrow gonna try something again after things go back to normal? I don't know. I'll have to save that for a sequel that probably won't ever happen. But yeah, the Scarecrow. I mean, like, what is his plan? He's gonna have him repair his hat. You know, he's trying to teach him how to. Come on, be realistic. But, you know, he does plan for... He's got contingency plans. He's got a plan A and a plan B. And really all he needs is the plan B, so... yeah, you know, he's going for it, but everyone has their limit. Yeah, hell yeah, thanks, guys. Yeah, hopefully, like I say this every week, but like hopefully next week I'll have even more actual animation to show. I want to get a bunch of the, if not most of the keys and breakdowns done this week. I still got some shots to figure out though, some pacing stuff. But oh, I should mention, if you would like to be a voice, if you would like to play a pumpkin in this animation, shoot me an email at that email I just posted right there, and I will get back to you with some like some instructions, some examples of like which shot you can choose from, whatever. If you want to play, you know, if you just want to record a bunch of random sounds, that's good too. Anything and everything, I'm willing. I just need voices. Make sure that nice play goes Gmail. Yeah, okay, that's right. So also purely, this is purely for free too. It's not. I don't have money to pay you guys, so you know, nothing like free labor. You know. Think of it as, you know, just good exposure. You know, you gotta get your name out there. You know, like, it's not always about money, guys, okay? Yeah. Alright. Well. What? That's not the... There we go. The mouse is and has remained out. We do not have a mouse update. Everyone who's joining in is just fucking confused by that screen there, but you know, it speaks for itself. All right. Yeah. What else did I write? Did I have anything else I want to say? Let's see. Oh yeah, I watched the first episode of For All Mankind, and it's pretty good. I'm gonna watch the rest of them. All right. Bye bye.